Nope. Hi, Brett. How goes? Thanks for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm like just getting started because I'm just woke up just a bit ago. Um, due to spending time with Emma, we played Divinity quite late, and then I had work stuff that I had to do, and then I was like, okay, now I sleep, and slept for like a couple hours, and now I'm back and awake. I was having a really good dream though. It was really kind of cool, like a space dream. One of those dreams that you lay down and you wake up once and you lay back down and you're like, I want to go back. I want to go back to Space Dream. And so I did. And I did. I went back to Space Dream for a bit. It was kind of cool. Anyways, those kinds of dreams are nice when you get those. They're good. Yeah. But yes, thank you very much for the raid, as well as yeah, we're just getting started. We're gonna jump into some Zomboid here in a moment. The plan is going to be to well, continue what we're doing. We're gonna be essentially checking the valley to see how busy it is. It seems to be lightening up a little bit. We'll see. I was thinking about maybe doing Terraria today because they dropped a big update, but I was like, ah. And then also the frog game that I got, I was thinking about doing that. But I was like, ah, there's lots of time to do that maybe this weekend or, you know. Mm. Yeah. Did you want to maybe try the Skyblock version of it? Because they've got a sky map apparently now. Not that they didn't have one before that was like modded, but this one's like made by the devs. Might be interesting. You don't know anywhere near enough for Skyblock. Yeah, but that's why we do it together. Cause I know some stuff, but it's most of it require it. Why are you raiding me twice? What the heck? Are you able to do that? Why are you able to raid me twice? Did you go back for 5 people and bring them back here? I don't know how you did that. That's pretty cool. It's like you left people behind and you went back and you got them. Uh, uh, yeah, Repception. Rhett left a couple of people behind in his raid. He's like, you know what? I don't want to bring the whole group. I'll just go back and get the other people. And then he walked back, grabbed the other people, and brought them here. Good for you, Rhett. Never leave anybody behind. It's because you let it autocomplete. Yeah, I never let it autocomplete because it takes a million years for autocomplete to complete. So I'm not going to do that. I just press the button. 80 million years later. Plus, I don't want you guys sitting through ads. I can avoid it. Usually, if I'm gonna raid out, I make sure that the ads are gone. Or I'll snooze them. They get snoozed. Yeah, I was disappointed about the lemongrass stuff. That's okay. Just open the chat and do the raid again. Yep, sure. Wait in game hour. Enjoy your lurk. And I am going to enjoy uh, watching my engine start up with half a cup of tea. Like, I mean, I'm halfway through. I'm still kind of, yeah, brain not processed. Yeah. But I got work stuff done, so I'm happy about that. And then I spent so I was gonna play only a couple hours of Divinity with Emma. We ended up playing for like 4 + 5 hours or something like that, which was fun. But we did this battle, right? Where we get through the whole thing. It took us like 4 or 5 tries to get through the whole thing. And once we got through the whole thing, we both like it was like a PvP thing, and so that is what they wanted us to do, or so we thought. So we both said no, and they didn't give us anything. So we didn't get anything in the end of it. And Emma was upset. Emma was frustrated, and we basically we spent several hours doing something that ultimately ended in nothing. Is there a Terraria Skyblock? Yes, there is actually, and there's one that was created by the devs. It's one of the seeds. So that there is a dev version of Terraria Skyblock that exists now, as well as there's a bunch of stuff in the update: quality of life, portraits, and like more like that. It's just there's a lot added, and what I'm hearing is that this is the final Terraria update. This is it. It's over. This is the final one. They're going to be moving on after this, which they wanted to move on the last time, but then they got a reignited start of spark of passion. There was a lot of ebbs and flows on their dev team for ages, wanting to make a new game, then not, and then some of the team leaving. And Real Logic has had some heavy like stuff for ages, but this apparently is it. Yeah, so they're gonna maybe release maybe a Terraria 2 or something, or but that's the thing, is that it's official that they've said this is gonna be the last one. But Terraria is a fantastic game. It's been finished for ages. It's about time that Relogic would be able to move on, in my book. Should go back and grab the food. Although it was I didn't believe it when I first heard it. That's I was like, last update, they said that last time, right? Much like everyone, I'm skeptical about that kind of stuff, but from what I read, they're ready to move on to new things. And who knows, maybe it'll give us an HD Terraria 2 at some point in the future. Because they already kind of tried that with Otherworld, but maybe this time they have better stuff under their belt to be able to make it better. When was our last helicopter? Recent. I'll grab the food from upstairs. Might as well bring it. Yeah, I do believe they want to move on as well. Like, and do other things. We'll see what happens here in the near future. If they announce something that's like a Terraria 2, or even if they announce something that's completely different, I'm thinking the community is going to be a lot more supportive of it this time than previous. So we'll see. Because you never know. That could turn on its head at any point, but the Terraria community seems very much positive about stuff. Also, I seen their crossover with Palworld as well. I didn't notice it last time, but there's also they've got utility pets that, like the pals. They will do stuff for you. Like if you start chopping a tree, they'll help you. They'll chop other trees that are in that area, stuff like that, which is kind of cool. The utility pets doing stuff like that. Kind of reminds me of Don't Starve when you friend the pigs and or you friend the merms, and they will help you by smashing things for you and with you. Yeah, it's neat. We'll probably play it at some point. And I do still want to give Calamity a go. That's on the list of things to do. Oh. Drop that. Something's missing. Oh, you give me back my frog hat. You Calamity Skyblock. I don't know if Calamity Skyblock is a doable thing, given that some of the new biomes in Calamity make it like, because there's new biomes. Like, I didn't get to explore all of them, but one of them was like in the desert area. It's like an underwater sea. Like, I only ever made it to the first boss that was different in Calamity. So, like, I fought the King Slime, and then I fought, well, it was... Well, I don't want to spoil it, but it was in the sea biome. I know Rhett doesn't care about spoilers, but it'll be more fun if we end up doing Calamity if you don't know. And that's it. That's all I know. That, and we also used a mod called Magical Storage, which combines all your storage into one giant storage, as well as all of your crafting tables are in one. So you can upgrade the storage to be everything. Everything. It's awesome. I want to go deposit this food in the forward operating base. Yeah, hi, by the way. Hi. I am keen about Terraria doing an update, and I am keen that the devs seem like that they're wrapping it up with a nice bow, and they worked on it for so long. We can only appreciate that, right? That they spent so much time, so much effort, grinding away at their game, making it absolutely as good as they possibly can. Yeah, we'll probably do that at some point.
Hey!
I know that I'm gonna play that big the frog games in the next couple of days though. I was debating on playing it today because it's Wednesday. Wednesday's a great day for frogs. Hmm.
Hey!
Man, your play's pretty good. There we go. Just speed along to bedtime because I just want to go to bed and I want to go on to the next thing. Almost bedtime. Really? Look at this. this. I appreciate it. A bit of a stretch here in a moment. Yeah, let's stretch. Okay. You. Yeah, they're forming a conga line, but there's still gonna be a lot of them. And that's a crawler. They always form a conga line, though. Even the trick to really controlling the zombies, especially, is just wait a little bit. They start to line up, and there's always one zombie that's faster than the other zombies, like, as well as like they can't really they don't share tiles well. They're not good at sharing, so they push each other out of the way. But like, see how these two were, like, one was in front of the other? See, even if they're all straight, eventually, if you wait, one gets in front. Yeah, they're not good at sharing. Too bad. You've been to absorb with Terraria? I was tempted to play Terraria today. I was like really thinking about it. It's like, I could jump into Terraria. But I was like, we did just play Terraria recently, so it's like, even though there's a big update, and it would be a good idea to do so, I was like, hold off for a moment. I can always jump into it later this week, like tomorrow or the next day or something. And I do want to play the frog game that I received a little while ago as well. Yeah, there's no rush. It's like and there's no guides. I don't bother with that usually, but and because I like to learn it organically. And sometimes I'll look at a guide though, or tips and tricks if I'm really like. But most of the time, it's kind of cool to find that stuff out for yourself, right? That or like patch notes. I'll read the patch notes. Like I gave a look at what the devs posted. What's it called? Frog game is called Big Hops. It's a 3D frog game. A little bit of a different vibe than our usual Zombie Slay, but like I mean that's fine. Frog games generally are very chill and fun. And the last time I played a frog game, a bunch of people watched and participated, so I was surprised. It made me feel like it's more possible to do that kind of stuff. Like we'll enjoy frogs together. Yeah, Big Pops looks interesting. That's and Elm gifted it to me, so I was like, and he gifted me the other frog game, and I really liked playing that with you guys. We spent 3 hours looking for frogs, which was really fun. And I'm looking forward to their sequel because the two devs that created the Frog Search game, they got really positive reviews and they said they want to make another one. So there's going to be another hand painted frog find game. What's the name of the other one? I'd have to like, it's Find My Frogs. It's like $1. Or well, it's $5, but it was on sale when Elm got it for me, I think. Mudborn? No, this one. I sent it to you. It's Find My Frogs. I have Mudborn. 1 second though before we do that. Yeah, folks liked it, and I liked it too. You really enjoyed Mudborn? I played Mudborn for a little bit by myself, but it's games like that that I could see myself playing, I guess, more of. There's another one called Lord Bullfrog that I'm looking forward to that's kind of like a Dark Souls frog game. It's supposed to be coming out this year. Yeah, Terraria on a controller, because I played it, at one point, I got really, really bored at the job that I was working, years and years ago, right? Because I was, I didn't have to do the work anymore, because I only stepped in when it was during the busy times, so it was, I was playing, phone games more back then. And I got a controller for my phone, and I was playing Terraria with a controller, and it was just the weirdest thing. I had a cool little Terraria world on my phone, but I had to stop doing it because my phone started to heat up too much. They're dancing in this shit. Yeah. I was closer to the end of that job before I got into the cleaning business. I liked that job. I thought it was fun, but I got real survivor syndrome in that place. I was the only one left after years, and I watched that place change hands many times. It was something else. Is that the one that keeps calling me? Yeah. That is indeed the one that keeps calling me. But it's not them that's calling me. The thing is I made the mistake during a power outage that I gave them my number. And then like, call this number, and because our power is off, and yeah, that was my mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, the power was off one day, and I had to call them and be like, "Hey, don't our power's off. If the power comes back on, you call this number, or I'll call you guys back." All right, sounds good. Haven't changed numbers. I mean, eventually I will, but they will be very sad when I do that. I guarantee, because I'm like an oracle for them. An oracle that gives them all the answers they could ever want. They call me and it's like, call this person to fix stuff. And they call me and I'm able to fix it because, well, I mean, I have the experience. And it amuses me a little bit. Like, it is a mild amusement to me that I don't work there, but I can fix all their problems. Getting paid for it? No, I don't get paid for it, but I'm paid in my amusement. Which is probably why they call. But they haven't called me in a little while. They called me in December? Recently? No, it was like a month ago or something. I remember laughing with one of the people who was like, about it. Time to charge consultancy rate. I mean, at this point I probably could, but it's like, changing my phone number will be just easier. And I intend to do so when I move to Sweden. So no, it's not like every, it's so yeah, it's sometimes. That's the weirdest part. Like, so sometimes I get like 5 or 6 calls in a month, but sometimes I get nothing for a couple of months. It's weird. So yeah. Oops. Whatever. I shouted, oh darn. Yeah. It's weirdly, like, there was one month that they were calling me like every other day, and there was one time they called me while I was in Sweden. I'm in Sweden, asleep in bed with Emma, right? And suddenly my phone's ringing. I'm like, okay, well, this is great. I get up, answer the phone, and they're like, hi, by the way, like, you know, the professional on the phone, and they're like, and I'm like the funniest part of that was walking, like, I didn't want to bug Emma, so I walk out into the kitchen, and I'm like sitting at the kitchen table solving their problem, and then trying to get my phone number off their thing, and they said that they took it off, but so like I'm like, okay, that's good, you took it off, thank you, I appreciate it. I even went as far as to go to like, but no, they didn't take it off. Why would they take my phone number off? It's the magical number that fixes problems. Probably on their bulletin board. Don't erase this phone number. Why? We call them to fix our problems. Is it the same reoccurring issue? No, it's a slew of different issues. There's sometimes it's customer related, sometimes it's like issues with their the building. It's hilarious that I've not been there yet. That I know that the hardware of the building is never gonna change. Nobody's gonna replace that stuff. It, like, so much so that I can tell them, okay, so turn on the hot water, turn on, so turn on the cold water. Okay. Now, if you turn on the cold water in this particular tap, it'll turn the hot water in the other one more, and then it's better. Of course, they're not calling me about that issue usually, but stuff like that, yeah, it's just like stupid nonsense. Usually, it's missed stuff as well. So like if they're yeah, it's just it's funny. But yeah, I'll get a new phone one of these days, and I'll cuz the way that I get a new phone is I get it free with my plan. That's how I've always done it, is that they upgrade me and give me a new phone free. I keep paying the same rate, but I get the new phone. And I've done that for 2 phones so far. But it keeps the same number. But I could always get a new number. I'll probably do that when I move to Sweden, because it'll be easier. And those folks will be sad, I'm sure. They'll be like, oh, the magical number doesn't work anymore. Well, they'll be confused at first. They'll be like, this is the wrong... They'll probably just think it's wrong number, right? Because that's what... And I can't do that because they know it's me. That their company just slowly implodes. That would be so horrible. I'd feel so bad if I found out about it. What happened to that company? It's just gone now. Why? Because they keep trying to call the fix-it line and it doesn't work. Somebody's just crying there holding a phone. Why doesn't the fix-it line work anymore? They'll figure it out, I'm sure. I have also watched faces fall apart like that, but not because of just one phone, but because one person left, and it was their golden goose sort of thing. And they made a mistake with it. I can't reply. I'm surprised that folks still call you Red. That's funny too that you can relate. You just tell them no though, don't you? You're like, nah. Yeah, and the rest just don't have a clue. I mean, you can say you don't remember. See, that's kind of nice to be able to kind of plead ignorance. Maybe we'll split the stream today. We play a little Bloodbank and play a little other game. We'll see. I'll see what you guys want. We'll do that way, maybe. Only a few things could have been touched by you at that point. No, they're keeping them all. Everything that was in there is like veteran status tool equipment. Could you imagine? No, you can't throw that away. It's graced the hands of greatness. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, I agree with Sheep that most people feel like they aren't, and then it's like, but some folks are though. Like they're the people that are the core of the business. Like, the people that are like, without them, people can't really think about the business functioning properly anymore. And then they can be replaced, and things will be shaky for a while. But it takes a while before the business is able to recoup that level of experience, especially if it's been years and years. But then again, sometimes people get rutted in their ways, right? And they're not doing a good job either because they're stuck in their ways. So it just depends. That said, though, nah, I'm not one of those folks. I kind of, when I work as hard as I can. Like, for the most part, I go in with that mentality. I don't want to just... Yeah, no, I agree. Because it's got to be, for a business to strive, for a business to succeed, everybody has to work together. It's not about, because if you've got somebody who doesn't care, like, I mean, then it's not going to work, right? So it's got to be a collaborative. Like, and everybody needs to be able to work together. Even if you don't like a person, there should be some civility. Oh, congrats on a 20 stream streak. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to take time off, though. I agree. Then that way people can recoup. That is a good point. That, and then they can kind of feel better. Get some water. But yeah, I feel like yeah. So before I was the person, there was someone else that was the person that was and then I really looked up to them. And then they ended up going. So that happens, you know, ebbs and flows of business. So one of the biggest compliments for that place, though, was that I received from that place was customers, and you know, they would think that I owned the place. But no, I didn't own that place. It was a big compliment. No, I could have maybe got into owning that place, but nah, just. It would have been an interesting timeline, but I don't think I would have been happy with it. Because with that particular business, night and day. You'd have to be there night and day. And sure, you can hire people, but it was not, you know, high turnover, etc. So it ended up being difficult. It would be a difficult balance. I suppose in a couple of years, though, kids would be getting out of school and like every year needing jobs. I don't know. Maybe it would have been fine. Maybe it would have been better than I think it was. Maybe that timeline is really cool, but yeah, I'm not one to sit and dwell. But it is nice to think about that kind of stuff on occasion. I am popular with zombie crowd. They want to eat me though, I think. Like 75% sure. There's 20% of me that thinks that they want hugs, and 5% of me think they want my hat. Quite well so far, though. We're making good progress.
Hey!
Yeah, it could be a hug. That's why I'm more thinking that it's a hug than an attempt to steal my hat. But maybe. You gotta reach up in order to grab the hat too. But probably they want to eat me. I shouldn't have got foraging XP for that. It was mine. What? Wasn't it? No, I think I got foraging XP for seeing something near it. So we'll get to 150 and then... maybe 200. We'll see. I want to head back to the farm because I need to pet animals because I don't want to waste the antidepressants right now while we have animal access. but we'll see. That. Here.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, we'll go get at least another 18, if not more, and then we'll head out to the next spot. The farm top. Still some more in-game hours to go.
Hey! Hey!
Morning! That's a little better. Yeah. Go here. Shout once. Go down here. We will be followed by the small group, but that's fine. They can follow me. It's okay. The rest down here. We've got a couple more in-game hours of doing this. So clear out the rest of that. I mean, we could probably get a little bit more before I have to go back. Is this one of the heli hordes? Kind of, sort of. Like, this is definitely the heli pulling a lot of this stuff in that way. So, kind of. But is it from just the heli alone? Not so. This is also a little bit from us too, right? Because I've been blowing whistle and drawing in some of this group so that it's not all waving on me at once. So, but that was earlier, like the way with a couple of helis ago was when we blew the whistle. Right. But we can see that it's starting to thin out in some spots. I'm just gonna kill these two and then we're gonna go back to the farm fob. Yeah. Oh, it keeps the killing going. I mean, it's not bad. I'm gonna look forward to when we have higher levels of strength, because that is the big thing that's holding us back right now, is our fitness and our strength levels. If I were to have like 10-10 now, we would be doing a lot better, but it's definitely, yeah. Or did you mean that you're starting to get ball peens on the go? Because ball peens, yeah, especially when you start really getting up there in the skills, you'll notice it's great. Like, we're up almost, what, a few hundred today so far. Which you did? Okay, cool. Nice. Stomping is not a bad thing, by the way. It's about knowing when it is time to stomp is the big thing. Because stomping is your I need to clear this area and I have not much left kind of deal. But if you, like, you shouldn't be using the, think of stomping as kind of like a last resort, right? You don't want to use your last resort first, right? Because then you got nothing left, right? The durability on your shoes is your final stand weapon. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's definitely not optimal either. Okay. I'll kill that one zombie that's there, but yeah. And obviously a melee weapon like the ball-peen hammer. The ball-peen hammer has good damage, even like when you're nerfed and low skill with it. Not that stomping isn't, like, because stomping is good damage too, especially because it got buffed. And that's why everybody was stomping all the time, is because it got buffed. We can't go this way. As that way has zombies in a sizable amount. I need to go around them for now. But yeah, I definitely agree with you that you should go melee to start. Yeah. It's worth way more. You get so much more XP total. You get nimble, you get strength, you get fitness, you get maintenance, and then whatever weapon it is. Unless you're using like a rock or a branch, which then you don't get the maintenance, but like maintenance is not hard to get anyways. It's not like it's a difficult thing to come by. You can basically max your maintenance really, really quickly, especially if you choose to use short blades. Short blades are amazing for leveling maintenance because for some reason maintenance, it rolls more for short blades. So you can max them very quickly. Especially because you're going to be crafting a lot of short blades. You're going to get a lot of forks and spoons and knives, and you can turn those all into shivs. And every time you make a shiv, or you make something, it gives you maintenance XP.
You're amazing!
Yeah, but all the weapons seem to have considerable durability when you look at them with high maintenance and then high weapon skill. I could use a spear right now, and if I level it up a little bit, it'll feel like it's like, oh wow, your spear lasts ages, doesn't it? It's like, no, it's maintenance being high, and then combo that with high weapon skill level. All the weapons are good once you get them up there. You just gotta get them up there, that's all. That's the trick. The trick is live long enough for your maintenance to be strong enough to raise your weapon skill high enough to then... That's it. But a lot of folks, the average Zomboid character life expectancy is in build 42 is 2 months. So it's not a lot of time to level your skills, right? And that's not a knock to the community. Zomboid's hard. And everybody gets better and lives longer and starts to be really, really like able to continue eventually. I believe everyone can have their Zomboid epiphany and strive for their personal best. You know, get thousands of kills if you wanted, or make yourself a really cool base, or find some cool items, or maybe even go and do like a mission, like I'm gonna go and explore the secret military base, or I'm gonna take down the Louisville checkpoint, or stuff like that. It's really neat. Yeah. And then sometimes you'll just jump right up when you have your epiphany, because that's what happened to me. I went from surviving 6 months and killing 10k zombies, which I thought was really good, to surviving almost 3 years and killing over 240,000. Like it's just that's the jump. That's when you get your epiphany, everything clicks. It just is. It makes sense. And then you're only killed by fringe things like combat, like, you know, mistakes and stuff like that. So like it's fine. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back because I want to refill my tea. So BRB. Dang it, timer, you beat me. Kind of still. I'm waiting for the water to finish. Almost done. Let's continue. $97. Yeah, that's a problem. It's becoming overwhelming in terms of totals. Like, I only killed 4 of them at the moment, but processing is going to require quite a bit. And I need to kill a lot more. I have no choice. There's too many of them. And I can't move away. Because there's too many. It's excessive. It would take too much time to take them away from here. To put it into perspective, I just killed, what was it? 10, right? I think? Or 9. And it's not even, like, it's not enough. They just have really, like... So the cooldown on rabbit breeding is really small. Like, they have, like, it's like a short cooldown. And they don't have a population cap as far as I know, but that would be a good idea to implement so that they don't apocalypse your game. Yes, I could try in my best to cull the horde, but like, I mean, look, I killed... You guys seen me kill at least 7, right? Like, at least 7? There was 97 animals in this pen. While I was killing those 7, 4 more were born. Like, I can't... Like, am I supposed to keep up with that? I'm not gonna be able to. There's no way. Because it takes time to kill them. It takes time to butcher them. It takes time to process it. It's like, I can't do it. The reason why Higgins was able to was because I think the animal stuff in that playthrough was a lot less. Yeah, we're gonna die by fluffy animals. The zombies aren't even gonna be what gets us. It's the animals being fluffy and small and all wanting to pathfind. Fire's the only cure. Fire's broken right now. Put them in a 1x1 enclosure. Physically cannot contain the amount of meat that's there. Too much. Like, if I sat and tried to process all of that, it would just not work out. Like, I should, in theory, for XP, right? Right? Because I could very easily right now max carving off of the bones that we just received. We could also start up leather working process and get tailoring on the go, right? It's just a lot of work. I have a golden spoon. I do not need a bone utensil. But I do appreciate the idea. It's what we're eating with right now, is we eat our food with gold. Lavish life of luxury is slowly coming into vision. Not quite there yet, but at some point in the future we will have lavish life. Yeah, very soon. Ember Plays found a golden butter knife? I was watching Ember play. It was kind of cool. I didn't see the golden butter knife though. A golden cup, a golden saucer. I think you can. There's like plates, maybe. I don't know. I know you can at least put down like the flat plate. Golden water catcher. You can do gold goblet for sure.
You're amazing.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. We'll go back. For a bit. Well, right now, I think that the true enemy of PZ is actually the rabbits. The rabbits don't stop breeding. There's like 100 of them now. I don't know what to do. I can't kill them fast enough. And it takes too much time to kill them. It's like there's too many rabbits, too many bunnies. And I genuinely don't know what I'm going to do about it here in a bit. Like I killed 7 of them, and 4 more were created. Like I'm actually losing the race on that. I could spend an entire day calling that herd, and it's still like, I mean, it'll instantly recoup its losses immediately. Like look at this big old pile of rabbit meat beside my bed. Like it keeps growing. It's just too much. Can I remove the pails from the pen? I could, but the last time I did that with pigs, the pigs were able to remote access Wi-Fi. Either that or they were hopping the fence at night while I wasn't looking and impregnating the female pigs anyways. There was just no... It's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What is one supposed to do to deny them access? They're sneaking over. That's funny. Let me go to bed, please. Yeah, I don't know. I just need them to stop breeding for a bit. You can't spay them either. I mean, yeah, I could kind of move the males away, but that's also gonna take a long time, because I'd have to go through every single rabbit in the pen and figure out where all the males are, and then move them a cell over, because I don't trust them to be in the same cell. I mean, let the rabbits run away? I don't need a larger pen at this point. We were able to keep the rabbits under 100 population in the Higgins playthrough. I will do the same here, but it will be hard. The Zeds won't attack them. They will wander over to them, but they'll never attack them. It's like they're curious about them. Yeah, I'm the only predator that's eating the rabbits right now. And here, like, look. Nice. So we're at 90 animals in this pen right now. There's a part of me that's slightly regretful that we went and grabbed those rabbits earlier and put them in there. I hope that is a thing that gets added, maybe. An upper limit so that they can't breed over like a couple of hundred. Like, they should inevitably starve in that pen if there's too many of them. But because rabbits eat basically nothing, I don't think that there's a worry of that, so long as I double check their food supply.
Hey.
Oh, hello. You've been busy? I mean, kinda. I've gotta push back against the zombies.
Hey.
They're, we're also, rapidly approaching the end of short blunt weapons, so I'm thinking if I want to switch weapons or if I want to, we'll keep maybe a couple of short blunts around, but maybe we'll start training something else. Yep, I am on a mission. Although that doesn't mean that we won't take little breaks from the mission to play, I've got a frog game that I want to play, as well as, we may play some other stuff too. But I am on a mission. Little reprieves from the mission. I almost played Terraria today. I was thinking about it. Especially because of their new update, right? But I was like, play Terraria, Convoy. 50-50. Still might split the stream today and we'll do a little bit of both or something. Yeah. But I do have some mission goals that I want to achieve for today. And I did get a little bit of a late start today due to splitting things up in a poor way. But that's on me. Photo of an old man. It's interesting. I don't know if I've seen them. They must have changed some of the lockets. Hmm. Ooh. A gas can is pretty hype. Because there's car accident that's to the south of here, and if it has enough fuel, we actually I might actually get a car going. Like an actual, and we can drive. Huh. That would be kind of cool. Let's go see if we can't do that. And although we don't have a whole lot of gasoline, we have some. So we would be able to use said truck to go and check out places that are close, like farther away. Like I could drive over to Phallus and we could see if that area is a little bit more clear than I expect. Because we have put 12k into Doe Valley, so more than likely it's quite a lot of it's Phallus Lake. So we'll have to see. Rogue. Time to make Phallus Palace. I mean, not yet. Phallus Palace didn't happen until like the middle of the playthrough for the original Bloodbank, so I wouldn't want to take things out of their chronological order. Although I have to be dynamic because of the randomness of this playthrough. Killing the zombies doesn't matter, but Phallus Palace was created post Louisville. I know you remember. Because we were both there. But there will be a Phallus Palace, yeah. Ah, this field has been refilled.
Hey!
Not a surprise that this field is back to semi-full again. Oh, there's a few. Which, that's OSRS experience drops. There's a few of them. There's Spike's variant, there's the one that I'm using is called OSRS Retextured. There's a few of them that exist. But essentially it's to show... Yeah. These experience drops are fun, right? Here, let's just quick deposit over here.
Hey!
It wasn't as many as I thought it was. No problem. Those little nuggets of dopamine are very important in the zombie apocalypse. Take the rest of this group out. There we go. Easy peasy. You can, but the crude axe is kind of bad at it. They nerfed the crude axe ability to chop down trees considerably. It is able to still do it, it's just it's not as good as it used to be. Before, you used to be able to chop down a couple of trees. Then briefly you could chop down like a bunch of trees, and now it's back down to like one tree, maybe. Like it's hard. You got to roll maintenance well on it because it definitely it's bad. But in saying that, the wood axe is at its peak at the moment in terms of that. The wood axe can chop down larger trees in less swings, as well as like it's good overall for chopping down. And the fire axe isn't terrible. Like the fire axe does a good job. And then the crude or the other axe, the wooden stone the stone axe, like the actual one, like not the crude stone axe, but the one that's like the napped one or masonry one if you have high enough masonry. That one does also a good job. Okay, we will go and be getting ourselves come on. Fill my water bottle, fill my bowl of food. Oh, is that one out? Yeah. Oh, there's actually already 2 hammers in there.
Hey!
Have I played the new Terraria update? No, I have not, but I was looking at it. So I did see that they were doing the bigger and bolder, but so I was thinking about it. We might play it. I like the look of that sky block map that they made as well. Yeah, we'll probably give it a go. I was thinking of maybe splitting the stream today, doing a bit of both. But I want to get some stuff done in Zomboid for sure, right? Because we're making some solid progress. Yeah. I do like Terraria. Terraria is a great game. It's definitely, I think it's within my top, probably my top 10 of games that I've ever played. In terms of hours. It's not able to break top 5, I don't think. But I think it is in my top 10. But there's also a frog game that I want to play called Big Hops that I received, which was really, really awesome. As well as there's a couple other games that are on my list. There's the puzzle game that I've seen Snoop playing that I kind of want to give a go. As well as, well, we'll see. I might post a poll to you guys, though, and ask you what you want here when I decide that we've hit our goal for today. Hello. Alright, we'll see. Did I rest already? I did, okay.
Hey.
Yeah, we'll see. It's one of those things where it'll be depending on how I feel and when we hit the progress. Like, I do a self-check when I decide to do those kinds of things and feel it out. Because I'm not going to do something that I don't want to do. Right? I play the games because I enjoy it, not just because, you know, not just because it's like, oh, you know, I've got to play this game. No, there has to be enjoyment there. If there's no enjoyment, I'm not going to do it. Oop. Oops. That's... He chose 6 days. This is a 6-day heli. What a jerk. 6-day heli. It's okay, though. It might be another visit. If this heli was Lamprey, he'd be wondering where his mask is right now because I'm wearing a gas mask. He'd be like, "Where did you put it?" It's fine. It's in my inventory. I have to wear a gas mask. Heli? Yeah, helicopter. So helicopter is one of the things in Project Zomboid that helps move the zombies around. One pass. 2 pass. So a big reason why I just sit there for the helicopter is think about it like this. If I move around a bunch, right? If I'm moving the helicopter around the area and covering more surface area with the helicopter. Think about it. The helicopter comes in here, right? And goes for about, you know, 7 cells or whatever. It's going to, if I walk around, well, now it's going to move. It's going to be, you know, over here, for example. Or if I move this way, it's going to pull over here now. It's like, while the helicopter's going off, you kind of want to keep it in the same area if you can. But that said, Sometimes it's hard to do that because, well, it's tough. It is a really loud sound source, and sometimes it pulls in, especially on time 16, a lot of zombies. But we're starting to feel that this area is a little bit less dense, so hopefully, with fingers crossed, we won't have to worry too much. But that said, it's not guaranteed, like, because I have a feeling that I'm kind of right-ish. But remember, last time we had 40k zombies on that beachfront, so I'm hoping that that's not the case this time, and that we're able to better mitigate things. But also at the 1 year mark, we'll be rolling the dice again to increase the difficulty, and then it's at the 1 year mark that I'll be throwing extra things on the wheel. So we'll see what we roll. But we'll have extra things are going on that wheel soon. Fireworks. Are a little bit sad. I kind of want to go check out those cars though, because if one of them has gasoline, then we can actually fuel up that truck, and we might be able to drive over to Phallus area. Because I wouldn't want to walk there, but driving there is not a poor decision. And then we actually will have another working vehicle that's not compromised. I wonder which direction the helicopter took, Steph. Is getting the zombies good to move good? Somewhat. You want to be in control of the zombies. It's sometimes hard though to be in control of the zombies, especially on the scale of that we're at right now. Time 16 is a lot of zombies to control. So there are ways to control them, like timing your helicopters and, you know, sound sources that are loud, like loud vehicle engines, and using generators in proper placements to lure in sizable groups, then clear them off, kind of thing. And then if you can't clear them off, to get them to disperse off the generator, you simply run away so that the generator unloads from the area. That said, it's definitely, there's some balance that can be struck with it a little bit. It does depend. It's all advanced stuff, though. This is not stuff that you would learn until you're a little bit more... You gotta have the basics, right? Before you can start learning about the zombies on a meta level. So basics first, fundamentals first, and then always shore up your fundamentals. The fundamentals are the most important, because they will, you're never going to be perfect at them. Nobody is. It's one of those things where you're always, it's like learning like a skill, or like a basic skill, or like a lot of martial arts do the same thing, where they have you do the basics over and over and over again. It's because the foundation always needs to be solid, and you'll always be doing that stuff. That said, playing the game on a meta level is it can be really fun. And I started playing the game on a meta level just after my PB, when we started to fight the sadistic AI director and fight them over respawns. But everybody can get there. And in that playthrough, I lost that playthrough to a fundamental. So the fundamental I lost it to was I wasn't paying enough attention to respawn. So respawn at my main base got me killed. Yeah, I always gotta work on the fundamentals. They work well with Pinpoint, and I'm glad you're enjoying them. Watch bags are very useful. Also, don't limit your mind on watch bags. So, what I mean to say is, just a single watch on your getaway is useful. Imagine running about 20 tiles. You can then set your watch to 10 minutes from the current time, right? Ooh, actually, here, we'll do it in an example, like an actual example. Here, watch this. I'll show you this, and this is something that I thought that this was obvious, but maybe it's tech that needs to be shown. But here, I need a few more zombies than that. Yeah, come here.
Hey!
Yeah, because so see how we've got a let's pretend this is a bigger group, because a good way to lose them get 20 tiles away, because that's their sight range, right? Set an alarm for 10 or 20 minutes next to your time, and remember to not fast forward this, because when you fast forward, keep an eye on your main character, right? You're like this, but watch. So we're a little ways away. If you fast forward, they may walk past the watch before it's able to catch their attention. But if we wait patiently and keep away from their line of sight, just the single watch alone stops the zombies in their tracks. And now, if let's say that I needed to recoup, I can rest here now. No problem. All the way, because they're now caught by that watch. Of course, you have to know where your zombies are. I know there's not many zombies in these woods around me right now. Like, probably further out, but there's not too many in the immediate area. So I'm able to rest there, no problem. But you can see, right? Ta-da. And then you can get back in there and fight again. I've been doing this, the single watch one a little bit more lately, and there's been a couple of people that been mentioned that it's something they didn't think about. But you can also do it with the watch that's on your wrist. So, like, for example, watches are not hard to come by, right? So you could always use the one that's on your wrist, or if you're wearing two watches, like, because sometimes people wear two of them, right? You can, like, I'm wearing a Luthex and a regular watch. I could just throw my regular watch down and use that one to get away, and then go get a new watch later, right? Survival is the most important part. So why would I care if I have if my watch is not on my person for the moment? It's just like not being able to abandon your backpack if it's weighing you down. Come back for it later. Don't let your backpack be the thing that kills you. Of course, there's a lot of people that don't like to leave their backpack behind because in situations where possibly they're gonna get overrun, like, well, this isn't overrun, but yeah, it's good to keep those kinds of those notes in your mind so that you can use them later. Good zombie thing can't run. There are zombies that can run, and that's in specific playthroughs. They're called sprinters. I'm not playing with sprinters on right now, but I have played with sprinters in the past. Sprinters are a fun way to play, but usually when I play sprinters, I go all in. So it's like 100% sprinters. All of the zombies run. I still believe that crawlers are harder than sprinters. Because they're just buggier and you have to down attack them. There's no variance in the gameplay. And sure, you can leave them behind, but if you really think about it, if all zombies are sprinters or all zombies are crawlers, the crawler playthrough would be a lot worse and harder. And require a lot more patience, I think. That's just a thought that I have. Just a little bit. Okay, we can finish this, no problem. I just need to rest a little bit. A little bit more. That should be enough. I just grabbed this so that we could... I was gonna smoke it, but then I realized that's gonna cost me the use of my lighter, and I don't want that. Someone decided to come up behind me. I'd know, kind of, sometimes. The zombies are very noisy when they come up behind you most times. There are the odd occasion where the zombies are stealthy, but most of the time they're not. Most of the time they're noisy. That's why you see me walk into this house with the utmost confidence that I'm not going to get eaten right away. It's like fair amounts of confidence, right? It's not impossible. I'm not saying that I can't get eaten. I totally can. I've been eaten before. We died on this challenge already once. And I had to start over. That said, though, currently we're doing okay. Alright, let's gain happiness now. In the absolute easiest way to gain happiness. Yeah, so I'm gonna run back to the other place though, and we're gonna bulk up a little. I wanted to check those two cars, and I did. They didn't have gasoline, unfortunately. But that's okay. There's other cars to check. No, none of them fast forward time as much as I do. It's just currently with this run I do. Sometimes I don't. It just depends. There are certain things that I've been fast forwarding just to get through. There's nothing wrong with it though. Whichever is preferred, right? No. 20 butter there. This here. Oh, oops. Okay, so there are so we'll either go that way or we'll go this way. Well, that should be enough for now. upstairs, get a bit of a rest, and then we'll be heading to explore. Ooh. Well, we should be able to sleep still. Here in a little bit when the pain goes down. Hello. I don't want to fast forward at the moment because we have claustrophobia. These moodles will fight each other. There is a tipping point though, where you're so tired, pain doesn't matter. But also, the pain is going down. It's from the muscle strain from carrying too much stuff. It takes so long. And this is why I fast forward through some things, but fast forwarding now is like finally bedtime. These are all gonna rot, so I might just get rid of them. Yep, see they're rotting actively while I'm putting them in the trash. This is nature on a low setting. I might set nature even lower. 'Cause it's overtaking everything all the time. But maybe then again, that might be one thing. Hi, by the way. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Perfect. Recouped. I'm gonna cook that in the morning. Morning. Thanks. I do appreciate. I really like our emotes as well. Lots of frogs. Okay, we'll get back out there now. I'm still deciding. Oh, that's a concern. Well, let's travel south and see what happened. Oh, oh. Wonder why there's so much issues. Well, let's kill these three and find out. There doesn't seem to be any issues that way. Hello. A couple zombies over here. Alright, let's go this way. Arrested, let's go.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Muscle strain? I barely feel it. But you're hoping that muscle strain is what we roll? I'm still unsure what I want. That's the strange thing, is that I'm not sure. We'll see. We've got like another month or so before I have to roll, so... I'm not really thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about not getting overrun. Because we're very much back and forth between the east and the west at the moment. And I've been kind of keeping an eye on the south as well. Less on the north, but there is some in the north that I have to be wary of. I'm just trying to keep them out of my zone. We've had a couple of helicopters in this area now, though. So... And we're managing to hold them... Like, I'm actually walking down this road. I kind of hope we find a car accident with some gasoline, because then I can do, what's it called? But muscle strain will just slow us down ever so slightly. It won't really slow us down that much. Because we're at a point now where our strength and fitness are okay. You know, we're 7-5, and if I just continue to use short blunts, we would be fine. But it doesn't make sense for me to, once we cap short blunts, to keep using them all the way. I'll probably want to swap weapon types. I want to get to the point where we can use spear confidently as well.
Hey.
Out of there, please. But I haven't seen... it's not about finding a generator, because I know where I can get some generators. It's more about finding reliable gas that I can then... we can use. So part of me wants to go look at Phallus for its gas station. But I may just not worry about it. Well, that's it for today, although... There we go. Okay, that's a nice round number. Do I need a nice round number? No, but it is nice when you can get one. What are you up to in your run, by the way, Passy? I managed to catch a little bit, but I knew you're going towards the You were headed towards the resort last I looked, but perhaps you've taken a different turn? Are you gonna turn the resort into a base? It's not a bad base location. So you're going to be pretty much clear on that, and you're going to be dealing with Rosewood drive-in zombies. That's going to be... and Bus Depot zombies. They're going to come down. If they haven't already. Like, because where Passy is over here, right? And if he takes this area over here, these zombies should be already here. Based on, well... Kinda. Some of the zombies will have come down and be here, and they're gonna come out in force. And say screw it. I can understand. I've been doing the same thing. I've been kind of holding helis down here cautiously, but still we are doing helis in this area. So I am cautious. I have had a couple of helis over beside the in the corner camp, but the corner camp is getting more and more dangerous to be at. Because last time I came down, I had to kill 1,000 zombies in order to get through. So yeah. Yeah, the metas are probably... Imagine now if you were in my location with those. That's why I got caught out, and in part. I did choose the wrong direction, though. If I had gone the other way, that playthrough would have maybe seen some other stuff. But, alas, I did not. That was a nice chunk of zombies on that shoreline, though. That was like 40 to 50k. And you can really see the difference in this run. The respirator doubled my kills? No. It's the strength and the fitness level. The respirator helps, but it definitely was the strength and the fitness level that gave me that extra boost that I needed. Getting fitness above 5 is huge when you're, below 5. Because that mood or that trait sucks. Having the out of shape trait. It's just like, for example, the having athletic. Athletic is such a good trait. So good when you get it. And it's been a little while since I've played with athletic. But I do remember it being, like, game-changing. You're able to basically instantly recover your stamina and keep going. So you go from my current 200 kills to 1,000 kills. Because it's like... And then you can start pushing it from there. If you have high weapon skill, you can get up into the close to between 12 and 1,500. I think it was that Chivas was at like... and you can push past that. It just goes to show you, though, how good Build 41 was for kills comparatively to Build 42, right? Because Build 42, you could break 2k. In Build 41, it's a lot harder to get to that stage. If at all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of going all the way like that in one hit. Because I like the gradual burn. I like the taking the zombies at like more, like, you can see it right here in the stats thing, right? If you look at my all time, you can really see the difference and see the gradual increase of the incline, right? It's nice. It feels good to see that sort of and right now 283 is our biggest one. I almost broke 300 that day, but then we had to go back. Which is not bad for our fitness level. Yeah, you like coming out of the Bat Cave and being Superman, which is fine. And like I said, that's the beauty of PZ, is there's no wrong way to play, right? Everybody can kind of do whatever they want. Some people start 1010, some people want to scale to 1010, and then there's some people that like that slow, gradual process of seeing their character evolve and feeling that weakness become, go from weak to normal to stout to strong, seeing that that progress. And then it's not really with much exercise, because like, I mean, we stopped doing regularity for ages, although I will pick up squats again at some point. Do the extreme you do? I've seen a couple other people do it. Radford used to do 10-10 that way as well, and then that's why he was able to become as bestial as he was in terms of killing all the zombies. He was very, very good at it. Same as there's a couple other people that I know do the 10-10 grind immediately, but it is definitely an uncommon strat because of how boring it is. Because it is, you can admit it. It's right. It's boring. It's so boring. Grind for 12 hours straight. It's just like, my attention span can do it. It's just I need to be given incentive to do it. So I have to self-incentivize, which is not always easy. A good example would be I've grinded mechanics to 10 3 times, right? 3 times I've taken it to 10. And the mechanics grind takes roughly 20 hours with books to grind to 10. I did hear nervousness in your voice though, as a couple of those days you had clusters of zombies show up while you were really not in a good state. There was those couple of days that were like, mechanics grind is better with auto mechanics. I don't mind doing it with, so long as I have the incentive to do it. The incentive to do it was with chat. You guys were hanging out with me. We were having a good time. Like Patsy said, vibing, and that's fine. Yeah, no, I know you were scared because I could hear it in your voice. There is no hiding that. You can try, but it's one of those things where there's hints of it there. I've been tempted to put up a heart monitor so you guys can see when I'm actually, but I don't know if my heart rate changes. That's the weird thing. Even when I'm nervous, I don't know. Maybe there's a flutter of my heart. Not sure. But I was thinking about it. Because I could get one of those Fitbits. Then there's no hiding it. At that point, people will just know for sure that, oh, your heart rate went up. Yeah. Your spikes from 70 to 150? I don't know if mine would though. Oh my god, that scared me. And my heart rate goes from 70 to 71. There is a moment, a fraction of a second where there is a reaction. It's just I start processing. And even if I die, it's fine. I think that's the big thing, right? Is even if I die, it's fine. It's because those moments are excitable. So you probably would see a small spike, but it's like, my heart rate goes up in other situations. I should make a metal bucket some point here and throw it outside so that we can catch some rainwater. Because that bathtub is about to run out. Although we have water in the southern houses. I'm not really worried about running out of water ever. There's so much water on the map that it's unthinkable to run out. cool though. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll even ask you guys in like a poll or something. If that's something that would be interesting for folks to see. Oh, I forgot to grab more ball peens. I only have these two. I think a lot of folks would be indifferent though. But it's another thing that's on the screen. That's one of the things that I like minimal if we can. There's always so much stuff on the Zomboid screen as it is, right? It would actually go down in tense situations. Yeah, that's one of the things that you learn in competitive play as well, is to control yourself, because if you don't, then you're going to be in a bad situation. You need to be under full control. There are times where it's important, right? Between 60 and 80, and it's often just from running up and down stairs. Yeah, see, I can understand.
Hey.
But I noticed that some folks have those in PZ. I never bothered because it's one of those things where I just figured the number wouldn't go up or down very often, so it'd be kind of pointless. But maybe it would. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Who knows? Yeah, especially in those like mad dash situations where it's like 10 minutes solid of what seems like no hope before it either ends or you escape.
Hey.
It could be interesting though. It's been on my mind for a little while. But once again, I'm not keen on getting new stuff like that at the moment. But I suppose a Fitbit would be like you know, it's like something that goes on your wrist, right? Or I'm just curious if that would hamper my gameplay. Maybe you can get one that's like a necklace.
Hey!
Okay, cool. So there are ones that are like necklaces. That would be kind of cool to get one that's like a necklace. I remember a story that was of one of my friends, it causing them uncomfortableness. They had to get rid of it because it was hurting them, like it was causing them pain. So that's one of the things that has me hesitate about it. They would get like a sharp pain when they had it, when they wore it. And it's occasionally itchy. That sounds awful. I wonder if there's a more comfortable way to do it then. That's really cool though that you have one from marathon times. That's neat. I've only run a couple of marathons in my life. One of the ones that we do here is called the Terry Fox Run, which is a really good one. It's for cancer research. A lot of the schools and such get involved. Your mom gave him a high five? That sounds awesome. I didn't get to meet Terry myself. I was very, very young. In that, I think, youthful. I think. I'd have to look it up, actually, to see. Because I don't know. I don't know the dates. I just know that... how that whole story goes. Essentially, there is a road that goes all the way across Canada. It's called the Grand... sorry, brain skipped a beat there for a second. Essentially, Terry Fox dumped his dunked his leg into one ocean and then proceeded to try to run across. So like he had a prosthetic leg. He dunked it in one ocean and then proceeded to try to run all the way across Canada to try to dunk his leg in the other ocean. Just take the road. We only got one. South Park is funny. They tease us there. They tease the Canadians a lot. The what's it called? The Yeah, it's like really, he unfortunately he didn't make it, but the lasting impact was what mattered.
Hey!
He inspired a lot of folks. I'm sure there's some folks that have completed it by now, for sure, without question. And kudos to those folks for carrying on the dream. I'm hoping that one day we just don't have any of those diseases anymore. Because we don't need them. They're excessive. And they're just holding humanity back. A few over there. You always regret it when you jump chopping trees? I guess. That's actually the only place when lumberjacks are better than a lot of classes. Because they nerfed the attack speed of axes big time. So now, lumberjacks get to swing axes at the same speed as every other class gets to swing their weapons. Like in terms of, and if you're not a lumberjack, you swing axes slower. Like that's how that's been balanced out now. Which is weird. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, lumberjack is a good class. I really like the lumberjack. I think it's solid. I haven't played very much lumberjack, but my cryo winter playthrough was either park ranger or lumberjack. I can't remember. But I have played lumberjack before, and enjoyed it. I really like Burger Flipper as well. I feel like Burger Flipper's good. Like, is it the best? No. It does do a good job on what it does. Still, I feel like Short Blade is better taken with the Hunter trait. Because the Hunter trait has so much. So many things in that trait. Can I explain the hunter skill a little bit more? You mean the hunter trait? So what it does is it gives you trapping, it gives you sneaking, it gives you short blade, and I'm trying to remember what else it gives. The biggest things that it gives you is the trapping and so knowledge of the traps, as well as the short blade skill. The sneaking is just gravy. You could ignore that. But yeah, oh, and it gives aiming too. I forgot about that. Yeah, it does. Aiming. Once again, something that can kind of be ignored, but yeah, I mean, it's still nice. Yeah. But it's solid in the way that it starts you off with at least one weapon skill, and the thing that a lot of folks get confused is you don't need a whole lot of points in order to get a good bonus in the skill. Just 1 point alone is a ×4 multiplier on your XP, because the way that PZ is a little deceiving. It says, right? When you click the trait, it says plus 75%, right? So what's actually happening there is it's giving you the other 75%, and all trained skills, all unselected skills are 25% XP to start. That's how that works. So you're getting the extra plus 75%, and it ends up being a net of ×4 on the experience. So having 1 point ×4, having 2 points is then plus 100%. So you're actually only gaining an extra 25%. And then with 3 points, the maximum is plus 125, or really it's actually plus 125. Which ends up being times like 6. It's not really that much difference from the ×4. So yeah, PZ math indeed. It's confusing, but it makes sense if you understand it. That essentially that you're starting with plus 25. All skills at their base with no XP modifiers start at plus 25%. Then what happens is I'm pretty sure that this is how it works, but once again, I could be wrong, or they could have recoded it differently. But it goes your base multiplier times whatever perk points bonuses you get, and then afterwards it applies fast learner, slow learner, and reluctant fighter. So, meaning that if you take an XP modifier, that those traits don't hit nearly as hard. They're not as bad as they seem, because you're already going to get your base XP regardless. So you're just going to get slightly nerfed XP. It is noticeable at the late game though, when you're doing the level 9 to 10 grind, but I mean, you're already level 9 at that point. It takes slightly longer to get a few things, but it's not long enough to really matter. And yes, chance to find isn't displayed correctly for foraging. Just to give a further... What that means is it's your vision radius, chance to find. You'll still find the same amount of resources as somebody who doesn't have those perk points. The only difference is that you can see them a little bit further away. And some things don't really care about that, like firewood. Have you ever found it where your character is able to see a log way outside your forage radius? Like for some reason that log just appears? That's yeah. You tried to update that part in the wiki so that it's clearer? Oh, neat. I haven't bothered putting any effort into doing stuff like that, but I appreciate that some folks are trying. That it's good to fix stuff like that, but I find that it's difficult because there's been folks that change that stuff back. And it's like, but why though? It's wrong. It's just like the foraging thing, or the trapping thing from before. The distance on trapping was wrong for ages. Like how far away you had to be. It's based on the loaded player area. So you just got to get away from the loaded area and then it's good.
Hey!
It's not 75 tiles. It's good practice, but it's like it's the loaded player area is the trick. So it's 100. Yeah. Or actually it's like 1 and some change, or a little less than 100. It's something like that. It's the loaded area around you. In 41 it was 100 or 90 or something like that. Yeah. A good rule of thumb is just take it way far away from you, but not like far enough away that it's like that there's no chance that you'll walk by it. So far, we're having a good run at this.
Hey!
Yeah, I did a bunch of trapping with rabbits for a while because there were a couple points in my playthrough where I didn't have water. So it's not in this one, but in like previous playthroughs where I just didn't have the water, so I had no choice. My choices were forage rabbits or, well, not forage rabbits, trap rabbits. But back then you could grow crops easier. Now crops are a pain in the ass. Just run this way for a sec, rest. Yeah, because they changed the size of things. Yeah. Which is also another reason why the and I'm gonna say this word and I don't want, like, it's why the migration seems different and seems harder and weirder, is because things are not as they seem. Not only did they loosen the borders, but they also adjusted them. They aren't quite where they were before. Your gration, yeah. We did a good job on this side. Now I think I'm a little disappointed though that there's no. But we're gonna go to that tiny little area that's south of here, and maybe there'll be a car there. Yeah. There's also less room, right? So they don't have as much to walk around in, so you find them faster. Are we cooking? We're doing really good, Brazil. How goes? You having a good day? I'm making a good progress. How goes your multiplayer and other such things? Are you going to be doing the Terrarias like a lot of folks are? I'm thinking about it, because Terraria seems interesting. Me and Rhett did a playthrough not too long ago. Could be fun to revisit and do some more stuff. But that said, I'm also thinking about, I might play a frog game here in a little while. We'll see. There's a frog game that I was gifted. And I was thinking about playing that, Terraria, and then there's a couple other games that I have. Like I have a game called Quarantine that I was thinking about as well. But that said, it seems like it's a bit dark, so not sure. It's like Papers, Please, but 3D. Yeah, that's what I heard too. But I heard that it also is a little bit, it can be a bit harsh at times. Yeah, I understand. Because I asked a couple of friends and they told me that, yeah, it's, it can be pretty dark and that, you know. So we'll see. I might put it up in a vote, though, for everyone to vote on. I like the idea of doing that stuff. Okay, let's pick up all the things that I don't want in this room. How do you like sending people to get liquidated? What are you talking about? I haven't even played that game. Not yet, anyways. I was thinking about it, though. I was like, well, we could maybe try it. I don't know. But then I'm not sure. Like, it's definitely... I've played Papers, Please, and I liked that game. I thought it was neat. Had a really cute, sort of aesthetic. It's definitely not for everybody, though. It's definitely got a very unique style. We'll see. It also depends a little bit on some other stuff. You love getting bribed. Okay, we're ready for another in-game day, so I'm gonna do another BRB, refill my tea, etc. You know, the important things, so that I can keep functioning as a human being. Yeah, be right back. Oops. I could have called that actually. Yep, and just like that. Easy peasy. 3 hammers. That's a concern. The sound? I should restart the game.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Small things in the apocalypse.
Hey!
Well, I mean, a conga line is definitely a path of least resistance. They don't have to bump each other that way.
Hey!
Okay, so there's a card there that doesn't have anything. Not really. Like, I mean, it's got windows, I guess. That said, though, that we've more or less tidied off some of this. After we sleep, we'll restart because my game's a little bit framey. But that said, we're making good progress on this so far. Kinda had hoped that car would have had gas in it. Even a little bit. But it's okay. Sometimes you don't get gas. Not for a while. We've got a little bit of gas, but not enough to make more. Hello. That logically looks like a fire hazard. I mean, it's definitely OSHA approved, I promise. You know, blacksmith forge on a carpet. You know, I mean, it is what it is, right? Definitely OSHA approved. See, we're a carpenter. We know. Totally. Should put that back there. Oh, baby cow. Look. There's a baby cow. Precious baby cow. Did I restore my game? I don't remember if I did. Probably not. Down this road? No.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
It's an oddly fitting song. Have some lunch or breakfast, depending on perspective. I like in between, huh?
Hey! Hey!
What an odd song to come on after that. Funny though. This is why I rested before I went home. A few random zombies in the field. Here on this side now. Well, we'll see if we get it this time. I hit you. Dunk. Hunting 101. Run run violently at them and hit them with a hammer. This is how you do it. It's such a meme. You can't be serious. I'm level 5 butchering. It can't be real. I got one barely even anything poor cut off of that full deer. It's like -2 hunger, which is not really relevant. 12 calories off the whole deer? Are you kidding me? Like, there should be outrage there. It should be ridiculous. Not only that, but I leveled up butchering. I'm level 6 butchering. The most important aspect of the deer, though, isn't the... It's the hide. So let's see. Did we at least get a medium deer hide? I don't see the deer hide. We have 13 unprocessed. Sinew. Brains. Oh, is it because I did it in the wrong order? I think it's because I did it in the wrong order, but that's not relevant. I should have at least got more meat. Oh no, it's right there, is it? Yeah, there's the deer hide. So we still got the deer hide at least. That's the most important part. But that's depressing. Out of that whole deer, I got no meat at all. None. Even if you were the worst butcher ever, the absolute worst, you would still be able to get some meat off of that. You could be the absolute, you could be completely like untrained, not capable of it at all. You'd still find a little bit of meat on there. On a whole animal? No, that's dumb. It's a good thing that the venison is fluff meat anyways. It doesn't even matter, but it's like, it's still, like, it's still frustrating. Ah. Oh well, not a big deal. I just chopped down all the trees and bushes that were in this little pen, and there's already 2 back. Nature, why are you so aggressive? Morning. Hey, Suey. How it goes? Are you having a good day? I'm frustrated. No, I don't seem like it, but I kind of am. I just chopped up a full deer and got, like, a little niblet. Like, a tiny little nugget of meat. Like, the world's smallest little thing. And full deer. You're almost done being sick? Well, that's good. I'm sorry that you were sick. And look at this little thing. That's a full deer. One whole deer. It was on the butcher hook. I think what happened is that, and I'm level 6 butchering. I'm not, it's not like I'm, oh, you're level 0. No. I got this little niblet off of a full, and it's not just any deer. It was a stag. Like, that's a, you know, it's a buck. That's like a, and yet I could go kill one of my baby bunnies right now. One of the just the fresh, teeniest, tiniest baby bunny in the world. And that baby bunny will have like, you know, an average flank, or even if one of its poor flanks is worth like, I don't know, like a solid 40 of these at least. It's absurd. It makes no sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. So there's mild frustration there, but I'm doing okay for the most part. My day is good. We're making some good progress, and I've got plans to maybe do a bit of a split stream today. So like we'll maybe I'm gonna enjoy my Zomboid, and then I don't know. I'll probably poll to see what folks want me to do. But my mods are here. I'll show you. They're behind my head. It's craftable headgear, the resting mod, a stats mod, and a what's it called? The OSRS XP modifier thing that shows you what your experience is. It's essentially vanilla. I haven't done got any mods that change anything. Which one were you looking for, by the way? Are you looking for this one? This one's common, or this one. This one's Twist on Fire stats. And then there's a rest mod that I'm using that essentially Twist on Fire's resting is great because it oh, this visual? This is vanilla. Yeah, it's vanilla. It's not a, this isn't a, this is a vanilla, this is a what's it called? Is that new, or am I observing? No, this is not new. This is this little oven is an antique stove. Lots of people love these things. I find that they're just another fireplace, but yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's fine. I got chickens for days. We'll be okay. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, this is cool. But DUI? Oh, this is vanilla now. Yeah, you're talking about this. They took it off of right click. It's not on right click anymore. They changed some stuff, Sui. Yeah, so it's not on right click anymore. Now it's on here. Not only that, but they've removed quite a lot of things from right click in the vanilla base game. So like, for example, if you want to barricade a window, it's now in the building menu. You don't right click anymore. Also, there's some nested menus. So if you want to remove rocks or debris or grass, you have to right click and go into gardening. So like this. And then in gardening, there's remove grass, remove debris, dig furrows, stuff like that. It's been like that since build 42 point... I can't remember. Sorry. I wish I knew. I don't remember when they changed it. It's just it's not super new, but it is it's newer-ish. Yeah, I know you've been busy, you know, doing job-related stuff as well as trying to keep up with everything. Plus, there was the hot potato as well, right? Like, I mean, it's hard to keep up with all that stuff. I'm aware. But I'm glad that you're feeling better. Nice frog, indeed. I'm just gonna delete these twigs because I can't be bothered. Let's have a sleep. No, you're way better. That's good. Why is it that always when I don't check the alarm is when it goes off? Always how it seems. There we go. We're gonna be tired early today. Unless I can go back to sleep, which I can't right now, but we'll see if I can here in a moment. Yeah, PC's been doing okay. There's still some things that I'd like to see adjusted over time before build 42 hits stable, but we'll see. And then they'll start working on the NPC stuff that they want to work on, which is, maybe they've already started. Who knows? Of course, except for the devs. Oh, I went to sleep with the wrong thing on. Fix my hair. Hey, yeah, I'm glad that you're feeling better. It sucks being sick. I don't like being sick. There's been a lot of folks that have been sick recently, and I'm glad that most folks are recovering or are already recovered. It sucks being sick. There we go. Yeah. Another one that people will often ask me about is this one here. Why my crafting looks like this. It's because I pushed this little button up here. This is also vanilla. I like this look better because I know what most of the recipes involve, so. You spot a what? Is that like a type of fish? I'm confused. There we go. Yeah, I might give that Terraria update a try, or we'll see what, because I'm gonna play this for a little while longer, and then we'll make a decision here as a group kind of thing. 'Cause I'm having a good time. We also are gonna be upping the difficulty in about an in-game month, on 1 year mark, so the difficulty's gonna get harder. I've got a little wheel that I can spin, and we'll see what we get. It's random. I don't know what we're gonna get in terms of difficulty up. It could be corpse sickness, which I would find irrelevant at this moment. Muscle strain would also be kind of like one way or the other, it doesn't matter. I suppose XP modifier would be an interesting one, because that one, if it starts going down, it'll get harder to gain XP. And we'll be adding at the 1 year mark a couple new things to the thing. So on year and 4 months, some other stuff. I find that I'm chill, but I don't know exactly. I might be a bit biased. I feel like I'm chill. I have my moments, but I'm relaxed for the most part. Just a vibe. I appreciate that. It's nice. Sort of like your role plays as well, very relaxing. It certainly does depend on the game that they're playing too, right? Sometimes some games are a lot more like, go, 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 gotta do this, gotta do that. Zombie can be that way sometimes, but most of the time it's just, I'm gonna go kill zombies and vibe. And then maybe go loot. Maybe. Yeah, it depends. I know that I wouldn't be able to sustain that much energy for those kinds of things for too long. It depends, right? But there are streams for that, right? Streams of all kinds. Yeah. I don't actually know if that song's on here, but it'd be funny if it was somewhere on the list. Not sure though, it might be. Eventually we will be switching off of the hammers though. It's been fun hammering things. But... It's a throwback? Yeah, he's doing good. That's actually the whole point of this run. If you are very attentive, I've got the outfit. Not right now because it's too hot. But I have the full like outfit, as well as this is actually his playlist as well. So it is it's tribute run. Because he's busy with the military, he doesn't have time to stream. He will stream when he comes back, though, I'm sure. And I will totally hand the mask back to him. Yeah, that's the idea behind this run, is it's supposed to be tribute. Tribute, homage, etc. You know. Look out, there's a zombie. Yeah, there is a zombie. Unfortunately, though, I can't wear the mask all the time because the zombies are giving off a high amount of corpse sickness, and they also give off corpse sickness while they're standing. That's one of the difficulty settings we rolled. So Well, as a result, I have to wear the gas mask sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure that Lamprey will come back to us. He's already messaged the Discord and waved at us. Sent little bugs to everyone. It was nice. Yeah. Whatever happened to the rat race? It's still going. There's still people playing the rat race. It's less than there used to be because build 42.13 did break a lot of saves. So quite a lot of people either were doing legacy or they just retired their runs. I was one of the folks that retired my run because I did not want to continue on legacy. I was happy just to see my rat race end. Van Higgins, as far as I'm concerned, met his untimely end in his sleep. And as unfortunate as that is, it's okay. I get to move on, and that's fine. Because the save was incompatible. So 42.12 and 42.13, not compatible. What happens to the character is the character dies of like instant fall damage. Like it's ridiculously high damage. And if you god mode the character when they load in, yes, they will survive, but their stats all restart. And then on top of that, the world is corrupted. So you can kind of only continue your build 42.13 unless you started in it or if you do the legacy build. So Shivas is doing his on the legacy from what I understand. But that said, I'm not interested in doing legacy. But I am still helping maintain the leaderboard because that is part of my duties as one of the folks that's like part of the challenge. And I just, you know, have been part of the folks for ages, so I'm not just gonna leave and wander off. I know when we create a Rat Race 2.0 in the future, there is a high probability that I'll participate in that as well. Unless at that time I'm doing other stuff. It all depends, right? I really did like the Rat Race. I thought it was fantastic, and technically nobody's won it yet, but Shivas is getting close. Shivas has one of the objectives completed, which is he has over 1 million kills. And so far, out of all of Project Zomboid, there's only 2 people right now that have crested the 1 million mark, and that's Twist on Fire and Shivas BR. They're the two the front runners for high scores, gold and silver, and Shivas's run is continuing. The Rat Race would be finished in like a month if Shivas focused on it. He's not though. The reason why I think that is because if Shiva's focused on it, currently all he has to do is go and set up all the outposts, which actually wouldn't take him very long because his map is pretty much empty. The only places that that have zombies are like Louisville. So yeah, he'd have to clear it over to the LV church. But that said, his map is pretty clear, so all he'd have to do is run around and set up a bunch of outposts. The most dangerous outpost for him would be Hogwallow Military Fort, which, to be honest, I would love to watch Shivas do that. I don't think I'm the only one. I don't think he did it, so yeah. But he wants to full clear Louisville first. Yeah, I know. Because as much as I don't speak Portuguese, nor do I speak German, both Shivas and Twist also speak English, and they also, it's not hard to kind of parse some of what they're saying based on, well, I mean, what's going on in the game. Stuff is context sensitive sometimes, right? So not knowing the language is only like a small portion of what's going on. Usually you can trace what's going on to a lot of different factors, which is kind of cool. That's one of the things that I love about Zomboid as well. on top of it being a sandbox experience that you can customize for yourself, you can do challenges from other folks, and also it sort of unites everyone. There's people that play Zomboid from all over, from Europe to Asia to NA to SA to you know, Africa, everywhere. They all unite to play Zomboid and kill zombies. Because I've heard of streamers from all sorts. Lightning Kuno from Japan, Twist on Fire from Germany. I'm from Northern Canada. There's folks from the UK, there's folks from all over, combining their efforts to destroy the zombie virus. Which, it's really beautiful.
Hey.
And then obviously Brazil. Oh, that's the accent. Which, my accent? Yes, Canadian. With a splash of British. You'll hear a small splash of British in there. But it's not, like, it's not forefront. Yeah, it's the coolest thing. And I've seen a lot of other folks as well. I was trying to see a bit more of the Korean Zomboiders because I want to know what their style of the game is, because everyone has every different set of folks has a sort of set style, kind of. Not like 100%. Like obviously there's different variants. A good example would be a lot of the French streamers will do sprinters. That said, there's varying like styles that lean towards. It's not a guarantee, but you know it is kind of neat. Different ways to enjoy the game. I think that the Korean Zomboiders really like to mod stuff. Not that I'm saying other folks don't, it's just that I was noticing a lot more Korean mods on the workshop a while ago. So maybe that's their prominence, not sure. Still cool though. Some of the songs on this playlist are just funny to me when they come on. Definitely takes you back sometimes. Yeah, I don't expect that Shivas will focus onto the things that are specific to the rat race. We'll see though. There's a couple other rat racers that are getting fairly close to the halfway mark, which is kind of cool on the kills specifically. But the kills have always been kind of one of the easier things to do on that list, in my opinion. Out of, like, obviously it is still an incredible feat. I'm not selling that short, but out of the three things that are in the rat race, I feel like the kills are, you know, are just one thing that's easier. Because trying to make a perfect character with things like aiming and is tough. That is really, really hard. Animal care is easy. Because you can get rabbits, and rabbits then can get you animal care. I'm not thinking about that specifically. Plus, you can have a chance to get cows later. But there are harder things. Reloading is probably one of the more pain point ones. Because that's like 20 hours plus of stuff that you won't ever, like, you can't really speed it up. There's no... They can speed it up a little bit with books if you get lucky, but even with the books, it's super duper slow. Yeah, you can find an animal trailer, but you can also find the wild animals event that exists. There's a few of those. And that's assuming the animals don't survive, because sometimes they do. I've had, what was it? I went to a farm. It was like 3 years into a playthrough, and the animals were fine. You didn't know that event existed? Yeah, it's just, there's a couple of them. There's one with cows. I know I've seen that one before over in south of, the crossroads in, north of Dixie. Um, I've seen the pig one, and I've seen the sheep one. I've never seen the chickens escape or the turkeys one, but I would assume they've got to exist. But once again, I haven't seen those ones. But I've seen the cow one more than once. And I've seen it once over in Echo Creek, so... At this time, I've seen turkeys in the game. Like, I've seen them wandering around. But, they don't seem to be something that's common. Like, you really don't see them very often. There was a few playthroughs ago that we had some turkeys. It feels like we have a lot of room, but the thing is we've still got a lot to do before we have free reign, because we don't really have free reign yet. We are in a good position, though. I'll trace this all the way up, and we'll have a look. If there's no zombies in this field, then that will be perfect. I'm not seeing anything. That is really good. Just a good sign. We're up to 104 animals in this pen. They're exhausting. Exhausting. We're gonna have to call like a lot of baby bunnies here in a second. Just to compare, that entire stag gave me 12 calories worth of food. And this is a baby bunny. One baby bunny. That's not saying to nerf the bunnies. It's saying to buff the deer. They're just so, it's so bad. 12 calories, -2 hunger, 1 poor cut. Baby bunny, 2 poor cuts. Both of them give 931 calories, and this one gives 1800. And we can't even say that it's my characters being different, because it's not. Like, I have the same butchering. Exactly the same. And what, are we going to say that that stag was malnutritioned? I don't have a car. I hit it with a hammer. And are we going to say that that's not tenderizing? Like, I mean, that would make the meat better, wouldn't it? Let's be fair. Yeah, sure, running over an animal with a car, that seems a little excessive. It might ruin some of the meat. But I bonked it once with a hammer. And I even did it on a butchering hook. Can you not sharpen a katana? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know right offhand. So you know what I'll do? I'll make a sharpening stone and look. Or no, I don't. Well, can we check with this? Be under K for katana. Katana's not here, so I would guess no. Let's double check. K for katana. Nope, don't see it. No katana. So I would assume that the sharpening stone is the same, so no, you cannot sharpen a katana. Let's go grab food. Eat. You looked it up, it appears not. Out of curiosity, you looked it up on the wiki? Or you looked it up via Google or ChatGPT or anything? I'm just curious, what way did you look it up? Did you look it up by being in the game, and because the game will have different things sometimes. Just I don't suggest, like, if you're gonna look stuff up, make sure to multi-source. This is my thoughts, because there's a lot of misinformation, myself included. If I say something, always look into it. Yeah, don't trust Reddit. No offense to Reddit, just don't trust it. And there'll be a little bit, but it's like most of the stuff on there is kind of eh. I wish there was a better way to bulk cull that herd. Because culling the herd of bunnies is tiring work. It takes multiple days just to process like 10 rabbits. It ends up being brutal. Sure.
Hey!
We're at 16%. How much is that? That's a fair few. And then over here. Not ideal, but oh well. There we go. Dealt with. It was a three to 4 pass helicopter. Not bad. You just returned to the area you want to hold the group of zombies, or so. Uh, so you gotta treat it like a boat. That's the best way that I can describe it. Is that you're on a boat, right? And that the waves are coming. And that you kind of have to lean one way and the other to control the waves. Sort of like a surfboard or a boat being on the ocean, right? Yes, the helicopter is like a big, big wave comes against the side and maybe will tilt the boat one way or the other. It's about balancing it and then knowing when when the boat's gonna flip over and that you're gonna have to kind of like balance more, right? So that you could either flip it back over or you hop onto another boat, like a side boat or something. Right? So, for example, just need to back off for a sec so I can... Okay, so in my current area, I am going to be pulling a lot of stuff. My helicopter is going to be pulling quite a sizable portion of this area. That said, I know there's some obstructions that will potentially block off zombie access to me, right? Same for certain paths are just not going to be great for them. It's gonna slow them down, so that's gonna give me more time to react. That said, if you see an area starting to get a little bit too much, you've got some options. Either you can start shaving that area down, or in terms of like culling some of the zombies. Oh darn, ads. Sorry about ads. I'll wait before I continue. I'm not gonna... That's unfair. They ask a question. Yeah, I don't want to... That's not fair. water back. We're back. Nice. Okay, give me one moment. Okay. So, you can see that I'm obviously trying to push back against this a little bit, but... one second. I'm only going to be able to push back for so long before eventually my exertion runs out and my character stamina runs out, and I need to back off even more. But, so, to put it plainly, my first few helicopters were over here. Why? Because this is a safe area that I know that I could take a couple helicopters while I built up a little bit of my early game. So I knew that helicopters would happen, but I knew that it would take time for the zombies to get to me. First off, that the zombie population of this area is roughly between, 5, 8K, something like that. But there's a lot of woods in between here and there. So it's going to take them, took them a couple of helis to come out. And then also the path isn't straight, so they would have to go around this curve to get to me. Also, there's a couple hundred in here, but I mean, once again, trees, it'll take them time. That said, same for West Point. West Point would get called over, but there's a lot of fences on this side, and if I'm not in render distance, the zombies can't break those fences, so they have to go around, and chances are they probably aren't going to. However, there is quite a few zombies outside by the American Tire, so those zombies made their way over and into the woods over here, but they ended up not causing me too much of a problem. The zombies that were a problem, though, were these zombies on this highway. Anyways... So I had a few helis here, and then I bailed from this area because I knew that it was going to get really, really bad soon. But by then, I then came up to this area over here, and it was up here that if you were to... my earlier game was a bunch of helis walking back and forth on this side and this side, sort of like ping-ponging back and forth, checking the zombies that are here and the zombies that are here, until eventually I got one of the comfy chairs to sleep on, so I had better sleep. Then I focused my efforts into clearing down this way and this farmstead. This farm is a really good staging ground. So then I spent my time bouncing between this farm and this area up here and this area over here. So... bouncing back and forth between those two areas, but making sure that my helicopters went off at corner camp until eventually pinpoint hearing was activated. When pinpoint hearing was activated, I already had an established area here and then an established area here, and I was starting to push this area. But the second pinpoint hearing activated, now I had to bounce back and forth between these two fob locations. And at one point I was like, I need to have a helicopter here at this area so that I can gauge how many zombies are around. So I had a helicopter here so that I could gauge, and we went into this field and it was full. So we had to clear all the way out to this area here. Tons of thousands of zombies, and then I went back up to corner camp, and then we got stuck at corner camp for a little bit of me trying to clear this road out while I was trying to bring back the materials to make an advanced forage here, which we didn't ended up doing. So it's about balancing the different and essentially expecting you're gonna have to leave. Like, know that you're going to have to pivot away from this area. And even if corner camp got taken, which it could by the zombies that are up here, as well as zombies that are over here and Phallus Lake zombies coming up, you have to be ready to pivot. And my pivot from corner camp would actually be to go north and then trace around along this route and rope back around here, because the zombies that are in this location will have moved over to over here, right? So they're not there anymore. or at least not in mass, so I can clear them out, and I would be able to stage from this side, and then these zombies that are over here would then be pulled back in over this way, and then you just keep ping-ponging back and forth, or in some cases, you're trying to be cyclical to shave down the horde until there's nothing left. And then once there's nothing left, you have free reign. You can go wherever you want, right? That said, though, I did pull a portion of Muldraw. I did pull a portion of West Point, and I know Phallus Lake zombies are somewhere over here. So that's if they're not already here. Because of that last helicopter. But because of the location I had that helicopter in, which is here, along this road, yeah, but yeah, how do you handle in, let's say, a main city area like West Point? You need to back off, know to back off. That, like, for example, if I was to have it, let's say I cleared out the mansions. There's a few thousand zombies at the mansions, but let's say I cleared them out and I'm here, right? That's not far away from West Point. Or you could even argue and say, let's say that I'm on this corner house here, right? And I have a helicopter. That pulls all of West Point, like all of it, the whole thing, is going to start shambling its way over. That said, though, know when to back off. Because the player character can only kill so many zombies. There is a finite limit where you're going to get tired based on your stamina, based on your weapon skill, based on your, your strength. Your character will tire out, and then they just become meat after that point. So like there's no point in continuing because you're just going to get your character killed. So it's about balancing that. So like I said, it's like a boat. You got to balance it, and then from there, it's about figuring out your limits and then staying within them to the best of your ability, but also knowing how far you can push your limits. Like right now, I'm pushing back against this a little bit, but and I know I can't fight this. But that said, we're trying to get a little bit of push on. Because any little bit of push we have is good. You're surviving a lot longer. I appreciate, I'm like hearing that you're managing to survive longer, and I hope that you go on and make a personal best that it is like the best one you've ever had. But yeah, you see how there's zombies that are tucking themselves out from where I was just recently? Like, we're gonna have to leave. Because even though I have been clearing, and this area seemed clear, like it really did seem clear, right? There are a lot of zombies that you don't see until it's stirred up. But I'm doing the best I can to make sure it's clear. And you're just starting to clear Louisville and it's like stuck in the air. There's a new feature that's it's gonna be useful for fixing that kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to when that gets implemented proper. But fortunate. You said it's stuck in the air? Have you tried building a... Well, I guess you could build up to it. Like with stairs? Just be careful. Yeah, there's quite a lot of vehicle bugs because there are some stuff that they're adjusting with vehicles right now. And I'm betting that that's going to make things interesting here in the future. Oh, they've been doing that inside house teleport stuff nonsense for ages. we gotta walk back. But yeah, hopefully it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, you know, weapons are easily replaced though. So even if you had a full 200 like weight trailer full of weapons, you can at least replace them. Because if you've made it to that point where you're getting ready to clear Louisville with a lot of weapons, you've already got a base elsewhere that you're doing stuff at. So it's a mild inconvenience at most. It's a good reason why to have backups. I don't do backups myself, but I do let other folks know you can copy your game world and back up, like, and that helps in the event of jank like that, where it's not your fault, kind of deal. This is our farm, by the way.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follow. We appreciate. None of those weapons were made? Well, I mean, then you can save the resources or just make new ones. I would just make new ones. I wouldn't care. Honestly, though, I don't often use trailers because of how buggy they are. They are some of the most janky, buggy things that are in the game. Want to make it back to the house if I can, but we're not even at the house yet, and we're already... That's a good sign, though. The reason why the animals aren't panicking... Oh, but there's a bunch of zombies right there. Why are you guys not panicking? Well, time to... I had a flashlight, I would use it, but I don't have one. I had no choice but to throw away the sleep schedule because I'm not sleeping in this. And I don't want to walk all the way to corner camp right now. I can avoid it. Let's see, we are making... Like, that's one helicopter within distance. And this area was fully cleared all the way, like, fair distance, right? That just shows you how quickly they can take back an area. If you let them. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yep, secured, okay. Secured, good. Secured, good. There's a zombie in there. Maybe more than one. Because I didn't open that door. Yeah, I can't go in there because I don't have a flashlight. Did I ever replace the window? I put a board on it. But that was in the other place, not this one. Like, look, I can't even approach that properly right now. We gotta wait like a few in-game hours. I want it to be day. Okay, and that should be enough light. The odds of them going upstairs is unlikely, but yeah, so it didn't go upstairs. Okay. Well, that helicopter was interesting. And that's why I have caffeine pills, and now I don't have any, but is for situations like that. It's not, you know, it's better you use them than hold on to them forever. Yeah, I don't like having to kill the animals either. As much as it seems like I may be like, you know, I'm cold or whatnot, that I just you know, I have to cull them for my game's performance. That's otherwise my game's gonna run like really badly. But I would prefer to not if I could avoid it. Murder class. Make it up to the animals by petting a bunch of them. Don't worry, animals. I will defend you. Ninja in the trees. So I want to engage those zombies, right? I really do. But we need to power nap first. Cool. Is it a fashion choice? Which, my Luthex watch and the Luthex watch is a fancy watch that you've come across every once in a while. It's more rare than the other watches. There is also a fancy watch. That one's more common. And then there's the other two watches that exist. I really wish that that Soul Filter would add the blue watch back into the because that would be kind of cool. They Soul Filter had a mod, right? That was the dress up time mod, and I really like that one. And from what I'm to understand, Soul Filter is one of the devs. So fingers crossed blue watch comes out again at some point. But I know that that's not a priority. It's not something that matters all that much. But I liked it from that mod. What about this a silver watch? You're talking about the fancy watch? You want a silver watch? Yeah, a silver watch would be kind of cool. I think this is Phallus Lake, but I don't know for sure. Zombies up. Maybe it's not. No, it doesn't. It's not got the bulk power of Phallus yet. Not at the moment. These are Doe Valley zombies. Still. Right? Is there another wave of them behind? There's a few out there. Yeah, I don't feel like these are the Phallus Lake zombies. Not yet. You can quickly see though that we this field that I've already cleared once, I'm gonna have to clear it again. Because that's times 16. That's just the nature of it. Is you have to, you know, and you have to keep up on top of it. Because if you don't, you know, 50 zombies in the field doesn't sound like a lot. But 50 zombies in the field every other day, adding up to, you know, let's say a week's worth of zombies, well now suddenly you're fighting hundreds of zombies. It's harder than Spirit Spiffle Rat Race? I think it's equivalent. They're different. They're hard for different reasons. So I don't feel like that one is harder than the other. I think that they're both difficult because they're both times 16, right? This one eventually will get to a point where it is just harder. But by that point, our character will be a lot better too, right? So there's an argument there that, okay, well, but your character is strong, right? But that said, it'll still be, it's meant to be my own sort of tough challenge that I can enjoy. And I like marathon style play. This is my favorite way to play the game. I'm gonna find it interesting when they fix that, because that's something to do with the ragdolls. Even when ragdolls aren't enabled, they're still affecting the game. Do you have a faster standing up? No, that's just a vanilla gameplay mechanic. So what happens is, if you're sitting on the ground and you just get up normally, right? That's like this, right? If you hold shift while doing the same thing, you get up quicker. That will change gameplay for you, basically, like on its own. Knowing that makes resting so much safer. That's why you see me fast forwarding time while I'm on the ground, is because I have keen hearing, which means I have a radius around my character that if the zombies enter it, that I'm going to be able to, that time will return to its normal state. That said, I know that the keen hearing range difference is enough for me to get up before they get to me. That said, don't do it, don't fast forward when you don't have keen hearing. Because if you don't, I can't guarantee that you'll be able to get up in time. Because some zombies will appear on your flank, and the zombies that appear on the flank without keen hearing is those ones are they'll be able to get an attack off, is my point. So yeah. Some people like to do the 360 thing. I don't. Because I take keen hearing. So I don't need to. Sometimes I'll look around and stuff, but it's not a necessity for me. You have to because you're deaf? Yeah, you basically can only fast forward if your back is to a wall. Yeah, deaf is an interesting way to play. I like a lot of the sounds in the game, so it makes it hard for me to want to play deaf. But I've done a handful of deaf playthroughs. It is a very peaceful way to play. You can just vibe to your music and not really care about sounds other than that. It's all visual. Also, although some sounds still kind of leak through from time to time. Does dev prevent sound things from stressing you? I don't know. But probably it would make sense. From what I understand from Chili's gameplay, it doesn't. That you still get stressed out. It's like you can see the vibration, you can feel the vibrations. But maybe they'll fix that. Maybe they'll make it so that's not the case. It wouldn't make sense that you would get stressed from sounds that you shouldn't be able to hear. Yeah. Posse, you can't say that right now. You have hearing. Posse's current playthrough, he's got hearing, so he's not allowed to say that at the moment. I'm gonna tease you forever on that for the moment, just because I can. Yeah, shout out for Passy, because Passy is doing a pretty fun run too. Shout out for Passy. I've got a problem at the moment. My farmhouse is under siege again. So the field behind my house, no longer safe. The field below my house, no longer safe. You feel spoiled by being able to hear. Did you take keen hearing, or do you do? Because if you didn't take keen hearing, you should have just went with either hard of hearing or deaf again. Because the only time that I would take no trait like that would be I mean, if I was trying to just like get a run going really quick, I guess. Dish towels are amazing, by the way. I almost always have a dish towel on me. What do dish towels do? They let you dry off when you're wet. And they dry very quickly. Like it's already halfway to being dry. And you can just dry yourself off. And it lets you not be soaked so you don't catch a cold. Not that having a cold is the end of the world anyways, because they're not super hard to lose. If you know how. The easiest way to lose them is to get all the check boxes ticked off, or you cannot catch a cold to begin with if your body heat is high enough, or common mallow. If you can't get indoors, eat common mallow. A mitt full of common mallow, which nets out to be like between 7 and 10. 10 if you're like it basically guarantees that you won't be sick. Like it'll get rid of it. Even if you're outside. And yeah, see this dish towel? It's almost dry again. and in like 2 seconds I can dry myself off with it again and lower my wetness tier again. They don't weigh very much either. Yeah, umbrellas are awesome for being in the offhand, but see already. See? It's like I'm not even in the rain. It's like I enjoy being in the rain. Frog in the rain? That's normal, right? Yeah, there's a handful of things that I always carry around with me that are like the important items. Pens, pencils, etc. Those are important because you can draw on your map. A dish towel. Poncho if you like. Ponchos are luxury. So are umbrellas. You can put those at the base and bring them if you want them. But it depends on how strong your character is too, right? We're always strength 10. Yeah, I know, Posy. Except during that one instant where you're like struggling in the beginning. The zombies are like at your door, knocking to come and say hello while you're bulking. Hello, can we say hi? No, go away. I need to, you know, like scurry away into the cave. You can't see me like this. You need another month. Don't look at me. Yeah, dumbbells are amazing if you can get one. I didn't get one in this playthrough, but then again, it's fine. You see, like, we're already a quarter of the way through, or no, a third of the way through Strength 8, and halfway through Fitness 6. And I've done nothing but, like, fight, run around, have fun. It is great. I'm not even really doing exercise. I haven't done exercise since, for ages. Yeah, my game's having some issues, but that's okay because we're gonna lock the door. I'm gonna turn these watches off, throw them in the pile. There we go. What else do I keep in my bag? We don't need the flint saw anymore. I can ditch that because we have real saws. Like I have a real saw. And I can make real saws. Clothes that are good. Twine. Sometimes I have a nail, like, cause that way you can make a sheet rope in desperation. But most of the time I don't. Most of the time I just leap out the window, which is why these windows are open. Right, see? This one's the open one, right? Yeah, see, this is an open window, so that I can leap out of that if I need to. These are like the primary items, though, that you want to make sure you have. Needle, thread, in case you get a deep wound. Bandage, in case you get an injury. A bone and fishing hook is my in case I want to make like a camp somewhere else, I have fishing available. And then, well, meds. So antidepressants, beta blockers, painkillers, all of those things. They're really good. And then because I'm playing with often helis, sometimes I want to know when the helicopter's happening, so I will use walkie-talkie. Because you can use the walkie-talkie the same way you use a radio. Improvised whetstone is another thing that I like to have because it lets you craft certain items. Same with the screwdriver, hammer of some kind. The reason why I have the club hammer and the mason's chisel is because that's separate. It's for masonry. Axe to chop down wood, a knife of some kind. And because I'm a short blade person that really likes short blade, I often have more than one knife on me. I don't right now. But then again, we are at the base, so that's kind of why, is that there's knives all over the place here. Like, if you were to look in every inventory, there's probably a knife there. Clothes that have no holes in them as well, I try to save. So, like, I'll throw them on the ground and come back for them later sometimes. There's a pair of fresh clothes on the far side over there beside the cows. My game really is not having a good time right now. What? Did I just break? My game is running at a 1 FPS for some reason. Okay, I need to restart it, clearly. I broke something by looking off into the distance. But... am I able to sleep first, though? No. Yeah, well, I mean, and I'm pushing it. I'm at like 7 hours, no restarts. Because I was supposed to restart at like 6 hours and 5 hours, and I just never did. So, but we made some good progress in today's like Zomboid portion. So I'll post a little poll, and you guys can vote on what we do here in just a second while I close the game, inevitably, when it actually lets me. Hi, Snoot. Are you having a good day? How goes Cud and other interesting styles? That puzzle game you were playing, I'm thinking of playing that one. The strange puzzle game. I didn't watch all the solutions, but it was interesting listening to stuff, and like so it's just kind of cool. It looked really cool, perspective based. It's called Chance of Senar. Senar. Yeah, it looks interesting. Or wait, do I mean superliminal? I both, because one of them was pixely and the other one was like perspective. And you seem to be having fun making things big and making things small. So in that other one. But yeah, I might give those a go. My game is not closing, by the way. Zomboid? Please. Oh wow. Come on. You can do it. Did I hit it? It looks like I did. Zomboid is in an unhappy state. I closed it. I hit quit already. Yeesh. My launcher options changed the RAM. So like my launcher on launcher, it auto changes the RAM. Zomboid got real cranky, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do a brief BRB. So while I'm BRBing, I'm going to post a poll for you guys. In the poll is what we'll do next. All right. There's a couple of choices that I have on. We can do. Okay, let's see. Poll. Okay. Area. Teen Zone. And other things can I put on this list? Sure, let's put Power Wash Sim again, just cause. Okay, you guys get 5 minutes on this poll, all right? There you go. Okay, and I will BRB.